match.
Wow. И чё? Orgas. Brep. Brep, brep. Do we have transcoding today? Yes! Oh, nice! And no one is here to watch. Well, that's sad. That's sad. Oh well. Oh well. What was I doing? What was I doing? Ember.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Oh no. His face and hands are pink, thighs too, the rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Why would you laugh at this?
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
Oh, it's impossible not to pick this line.
Dabadoob doob dead. I agree.
What else was there?
Totally dead.
This bus is not coming back.
No siree.
It's beaten up.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
God damn right, I'm a... Turn around and yell.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds
Yeah.
like
Fuck you,
seagulls.
Kunas. Just the worst.
Big head is a.
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
Oh my god. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Good day, Sinus.
I sigh. I decided to start with the corpse inspection while no one is here because nobody wants to watch the corpse inspection. Ugh. However, it's almost like it's really important. He did say the name right. Okay, cool. Did you not say your name right before? I don't remember. I think he always said it right. Oh, okay. There's a point redeem for TTS. Speak as the bird if you wanna try something. As the bot. Oh my god. Close the menu. What? What? Switch! Close the menu. Holy shit, this is confusing. I wanna... No, I am a troll from Homestuck. It's a filter, you know. God damn it, there's something in my eye. And I've been fighting it for a bit. And it's annoying. Filter, yes. It's not my actual real face, you know. It's a conspiracy theory that I actually put some makeup on my face to look human. Don't trust that. Can you actually try that TTS? Because I have no idea if it works. Oh yeah, there's a new button now, because I've finished all of the audio file editing and I made several lines.
Homestucks.
Yes, several lines for different voice actors. Because I couldn't, like, I didn't want to use the same line over and over again, and for some of them it was actually possible to make a line, make them say Homestuck in their own voice, not in the narrator's voice. And so I think there's a cooldown as well.
Homestuck.
Oh, this is the narrator.
Homestuck.
Like it's there are so many of them.
Homestuck.
There you go. The one that isn't the narrator. So they will be somewhere in the game.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
There's also, I can show you while Alucard isn't here. So the ones that I played before.
Alucard,
This and
Alucard,
This-
Jabez,
and there's also
What the fuck are you talking about?
Alucard.
and
Hey, hey! Fuck you.
Alucard,
Hey!
Alucard.
oh god. I had to listen to 1,500 lines of this character approximately twice to find all of the instances of a specific name which I replaced with this. And technically I was done on Wednesday, and I took yesterday off just to, you know, stop being sick of hearing all of this. All of this and the Homestuck lines. Actually didn't add Homestuck to this. I guess I could bind the button to streamer bot redeem. We'll hear him at some point.
Delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you.
Oh yeah, by the
Out
way,
of place somehow.
this is the next portion of of this project, because you know there's Monica now for drama, and I found a mod which replaces all of the skills with cats, but they were like just photos from memes, and I thought it would be nice to replace them with like color accurate versions. This is so funny to me. So yeah, at least cat memes. I mean, I don't know. Well, I don't need to listen to Homestuck over and over again when I replace anything in images. So this is the nicer part of this modding project.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, they are armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
I think because I'm playing this from a separate folder, I'm not gonna get any achievements. Because Steam isn't hooked to this instance of the game. I'm gonna need to figure out maybe how to replace it in the Steam folder. I don't know. The problem is it wants to update on like there's no way to stop the updates for a game, and it's currently behind the latest version. I don't know, I'll need to figure that out as well. Okay. This quest with the armor is pretty much to collect all of the pieces. I don't really need to do that or want to do that. You can disable auto updates, but then the only option that's left is to update it on the next run of the game. So there's no option to like forever disable them, which is stupid. Why would they do that? I don't know. Yeah, so there's a trick. You can make a certain file which stores the number, like the build, I guess, of the game, which is what Steam checks, like what version of the game this is. It looks at that file, and if it's behind the latest, it updates it. But if you lock that file, make it not editable, then it won't be able to write a newer version to it, and you can prevent updates from happening that way. But it's like not something that Steam itself would do. You need to do that in your system. Yeah, there's no option. Like I'm looking at it. Wait until I launch the game. That's the only like delayed update option. Yeah. Very annoying. Did you see the new Zero Parades trailer? It's so weird. It's so weird. Oh God. Come on. I also spent the entirety of yesterday trying to unfuck my internet because they have blocked WhatsApp and YouTube and started slowing down Telegram this week. So there's nothing working anymore. Yeah, WhatsApp doesn't load at all. Unless you use some tools to unblock stuff. There are expensive tools to do that, which is what I usually use, and free tools. So they can make the expensive tools go away as well. So whenever this happens, I spend like a whole day trying to make my free tools work as well. So I think, worst case scenario, I think I might still have access to Discord, Blue Sky, probably Twitter as well, which is good, you know, but everything else is like dead. Which trailer? Good question. I saw it on Twitter and I think, let's see. Let me switch to this. I think this one. I'll mute the game for a second. It's so weird because it looks almost like it's AI generated.
On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
We're all strangers in this city.
There's no going back. The momentum of events will overtake you.
No one in a suit ever did any real work.
There's a new assignment, Cascade.
You'll do everything I say, and you'll do it well. Get moving, Oberyn.
A click, and the line goes dead.
Why don't you join us?
It's such a mess. Like, what is going on in this? So basically, the original studio still has original artists, and you can tell from the style. It's all very Elysium-y. So the artists are still there, But the writers left. So the people who wrote the original, it was a book, and then they developed it into the game, right? So those people who worked on that are not there anymore. I almost want to watch this on like half the speed, because there was something
on the other side.
Maybe it was
of
Twitter's
the world.
compression. Like, look at this. There is no second book because basically what happened, the original studio made everybody sign some contract or something, and they own the IP, the world, everything in it. But the people who wrote it didn't want to sign that thing, and they left, and so they cannot continue working on that world, the entire setting anymore, because it's illegal technically, right? But there was something I don't remember. I need to watch those documentaries and stuff. They did something, or maybe they started working on something else, and it also was like a breach of contract. But basically, that thing that they were supposed to sign was evil, and it was trying to control them too much, and in such ways that would basically stop them from creating anything else. So there's no second book. They cannot even work on the original stuff, and the writing in this, it's not looking good. Like, it makes no sense so far, whatever is happening. But look at this. You can see my mouse, right? Yes. This.
Oh, the phone rings.
I can barely tell
The phone
what is going on in
rings.
here. Like, what is the object and the character that moves in there?
We're all strangers in this city.
There's no going back.
I think it was Twitter's
momentum
compression that
of
made it
events will overtake
look even weirder.
you.
No one in a suit ever.
I think the narrator, voice actor, might be in this as well.
I did any real work.
There's a new assignment cascade.
You do everything I say, and you do it well. Get moving, Oprah.
A click, and the line goes dead.
Why don't you join us?
Like, it's all just some sound bites. There is no... You cannot tell what the story is. It's like somebody asked ChatGPT to poop out several memorable lines, and they did. And they put it in the video. And it's the 1.5 seconds editing. Cut, 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 you know? It's weird. Yeah, too many similar colors, and also it's like... it's
Yeah,
incredibly chaotic, like... Oh, come on. It's just... You cannot tell what is a highlight, what's like the, where the sun is shining, supposedly, right? Or maybe some projector light in here. Like this bit, maybe these bits, right? What is it? Why is this lighter? Why does it blend into whatever the fuck this is? Desk, couch. What is this? Like, what's on top of this? Is it a machine? Is it like buttons? What the fuck is this thing? Right? And maybe artists, like, you know, people who paint the scene, I don't know the right words, like what do they do with the 3D stuff that they have? Is it like painting into it? I don't know. But maybe those people are the same, and so their color schemes and styles are the same, but something is missing. This is more or less okay, but this is more or less alright as well. It's the same thing, well, not the same, but similar thing happened with Hades 2, where in the first game they didn't have so many little trinkets and stuff which you could place into like your first starting area, and it looked cleaner. And then in the same game, in the second game, they went you know, the unlockables route, where you can buy upgrades for your home and stuff. And the amount of visual noise is just, you cannot tell what's where, what is like the barrier between different areas, and honestly kind of wasn't my favorite thing about it. And I feel like something similar is going on in here. But this is killing me. Like, you can vaguely tell that this is a phone booth, right? And the character is in it, but where's the line between the where does it end? Here? Like this?
The phone rings.
We're all strangers in this.
Phone rings.
It's so fast.
On the other side of the world, the phone rings.
And it's so very sketchy, all of it. Like the lines. All of the sketchy lines. What is going on in here? What's this? What is this? I get that this is the rope which is tied to something. Probably a pylon, like this, right? But this is vertical. And this... What, did it break? Did it crack? Like, why is this displaced? What is happening? You know, there's a term for coding with AI, it's vibe coding, and I feel like this is vibe painting. Because in vibe code, usually there are chunks which are like, who needs this? And why does it exist? Same thing, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, basically, don't buy this game. Pirate it if you need to. I didn't say that, but don't give them my money. It does look just like Disco, yeah, and they are banking on it being very similar. I'm showing you my thing, am I not? Yeah. Let's switch to the game. They really because they put this everywhere. We brought you Disco Elysium, you know, like it's for people who don't know, I guess, what happened and don't know the backstory. And yeah, the artist who worked on who worked on Not this stuff. I think it was like this. These images. My hat is like half red. What's going on with you? So, things fell off and fell down. Yeah, so this artist is still in that studio. But I don't know who left of the artists. There is a documentary on art which I didn't watch, and I want to watch it. Maybe later. Anyway, yeah. There's also a 20 minutes, 15 minutes gameplay. We could watch that maybe slightly later. Kinda wanna, you know, get through this thing with the corpse. The faster the better. It's pissing me off that I have to stare at the corpse. Blah.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Oh, you know what? The image for Pain Threshold is so funny in that cat mode. I cannot show you that though. I mean, I could dump all of the pics without editing them. And copy. I'd need to exit to the main menu. Alright, maybe later. It's a screaming kitty for Pain Threshold, which I think is funny. Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor. No, that's stupid.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Oh.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic, I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds puny.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
We didn't ask him about the briefing yet. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Like this?
Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Stars, solar plexus, each time they intersect. Map of the sky, microelectronic system, national pattern. Maybe it's a microelectronic system.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
We're missing something.
I agree.
Jesus, that scared me.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed.
What's
a
that?
small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
It produces two metal capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Oh, this is so important for later.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Yes. Oh, it wouldn't let me look at it now.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
42%. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities
Let's
blotched
get him
pink.
down.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Shoot the belt.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Wait, let me try. Yeah. Ooh. I think I will not be able to do this again.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He
No.
appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Really? Okay. Take the shot. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Oh no.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
So what do we say? I don't want to say shoot that motherfucker down. He's a desert partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that
Fucking
echoes off
Kuno
the
ass.
walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
Shut up.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals.
We'll
He
try.
relies on us.
Let me
I
try.
didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Me, I can try to shoot him down.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I'm gonna need your gun.
They only have one gun!
Oops.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up? I didn't have my gun either.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Oh no. Shut up, Kunaes.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
The cat is so angry. Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying.
Oh, that did nothing.
Cry now, fucking faggoty.
Okay. Hand-eye coordination. Hand-eye coordination. Level up. I think if I get angry at her, I don't know, point the gun at her to make her shut up.
Do it! Set me free!
Don't.
She just stands up there. My camera is in the way. Oh, no. Me! Ah, fuck. She's just T-posing.
Do it!
Oh, what? Oh no, this is to shoot her. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. This is terrible.
Intense shit, copper.
Kurt waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, it's not happening now. I'm just gonna make it worse. Right, check. This could be the worst playthrough. 28. Oh wow. I didn't save. I don't know if I can come back to this. Probably not. Yeah. Oh.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you
Did
lower
I
the
shoot
weapon
him in
to
the
see what
stomach?
happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight
How?
to the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
There's like a whole, maybe half a meter between the chest and the whatever he was trying to shoot.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry, I knew it!
I don't
What a
like this.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely,
Can you reload it?
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. You don't have to.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More control this time.
Please, Kim.
There is silence.
Vitupa wants to fuck up again bad.
Stop crying, you're sensitive. Oh no. 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 There's nothing wrong with his weapon. What kind of words are those?
The song of my people, asshole.
Don't provoke her.
He took the gun.
Shot him in the chest. What a fucking idiot.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Oh, I didn't say anything about the gun.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
We shouldn't trust Kuno with your service weapon. That's preposterous. We're not giving you the gun, kid.
That's preposterous. What are you, a fucking earl?
We still need to get him down somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help.
Oh, you didn't want
They
us
have
to
the
do
tools
that.
and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Oh, you didn't want us to do that, huh? And you did. Why did you say nothing then, Kim? Okay. Two things. Did I do this?
The trash containers.
Yes. Okay, now Kuno.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
I didn't try to shoot her, I just aimed it. No. Oh. Yes, no. I'm sorry. No. We've moved past that.
Not all of us. Acts like that stick with you for a while.
Shit.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife. Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony. Put the fucking knife in you. Yeah. I've been in your room.
Is that whisper?
But you and Kuno are good for now. Pals. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
Bipolar. Fully.
The determination in his voice leaves little room for doubt in his sincerity. He means every word. Needs to be taken seriously.
Okay, let's.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is
Amazing.
it?
Bipolar disorder. Don't discuss the body.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, Troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuro's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
I'm talking about the bruises.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Oh, wow.
You're tested.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Okay, we do not chat with Kuno S. She's the worst. Oh my god.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Well, I could try a thing. Thing.
Hello again.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
And I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. If you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end, most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one...
Oh.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him. as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Okay, busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Yeah. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yes.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That's a found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Could get one of those phone tracksuits.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Good for now. This guy. I want to chat with this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh. Okay, then I'm thinking, why is my camera so... Okay, I just fixed it. And it moved again. Or is it just because I couldn't see the background before? We need to reach at least one Homestuck line today, come on.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Yeah, well, questions?
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Okay.
We have families to feed.
Okay.
So do we, Scab.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Or get drunk. Yeah, sure, the measurehead would get drunk.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the...
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You're wearing new clothes.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Okay, curiosity, routine, or... I thought you looked real familiar.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
But I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
What?
What's it to you? No, don't. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs,
Which
heavy
one?
lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Interesting. Where does this conversation go? Not right now. I may have been there, don't really remember things. Never heard of it, are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Okay.
Scab?
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Bum, 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 boom, beam, bum, bum, boom. What's this track about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Gonna said you know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
What pieces? What about the leggings? Kim, yes, Kim Kim has been replaced.
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
He's still there. It's just that somebody likes to be in the spotlight. Oh wait, what? Oh, there we go. Dodging the bullets. Or actually not dodging them. I'm drilling into people, asking questions and shit. Really, I think we are close to hearing Homestuck again. It's gonna happen with this guy, I think. Maybe. Let's see. I don't know. This is going to give me the quest to find all the armor pieces. Do I need them? I don't know.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
I'm looking for assistance with a dead body.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Mm-hmm.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Got it. I think I have some questions.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
What is this?
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
This might get us to Homestuck. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh. Gadget.
The
Yes.
coin lands into
Let's
your hand
go.
as if it has always
82%.
The swallow returns.
Which is, I could still miss that. It did happen before. Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
Thank you for the dollar, kind sir.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though.
Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike though.
Every little bit helps.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs. Hola, wandering man.
Alright, I think his line is in the next convo. Oh boy, I need to save here, for sure. No lock picking, the door is sealed. Yeah. Oh boy, here we go.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing, sass him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Without you just still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking a stock of your physique.
You hear your heart pumping fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean, look. His body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Enough. I need you to take down the dead body or let me in.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
I don't think intimidating him would do anything. Oh, this is a please option. So it's the I'm the police and I need you to comply now, or the race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. Let's pick the first one anyway.
Jerking motions, signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Pop culture.
You will be superseded.
Oh.
Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
It was your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get it down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminole Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch
Yes.
to catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Fucking suggestion. Why would you do this to me? This is physical instrument. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision.
Oh, let's go.
He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, linguistic studs, never did.
Perfect. Almost seamless. It did happen. Let's go. I'm gonna clip that for myself.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Homestuck is pretty cool.
Idiotic Homestuck is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
Oh, I'm yawning.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic Homestuck from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
It's true, I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now, or you could take the body down yourself, maybe.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
So there are 2 options now, 3 technically. I can subscribe to his race theory, which I don't want to do. Knock him out, which is here. But it's a white check though. You know what?
We still need to get into the harbor.
I'm gonna save.
We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
I'm gonna save and try it.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Oh, no way. No fucking way.
Just like that. Instinct to cope. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
This was the equivalent of me like being like, I fucking hate this guy and I don't think this is going to happen. Then I take a step away, deep breath, and then and he just didn't expect that at all.
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Okay, right hook, I guess. Oh shit. Oh no.
Oh God. Wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel
Wrong move, I
everything
guess. He's holding him by the head. Oh God.
Say it. I am a degenerate drunk.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that.
Try to wiggle yourself loose.
Even under the increased force on your skull, there
I'd
is
rather die here, honestly.
just the
Like,
sound of your own blood gushing in there, feeding your mind with oxygen.
You are a poor player of physical chess.
Fuck you.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a
I have
rotten
no
apple.
healing, by the way.
Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed.
No.
Say.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good.
Oh no,
Now
I
before you
I give up.
humiliate your homoerotic organization.
I don't like this. I don't like this. So interesting thing, right? I guess the right hook is not the right move.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Will this
You
fail
have
now?
Really let yourself go.
It doesn't fail.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight. The man is reeling. All you hear, he's open. Rip into
So let's do the
Right foot.
flying spin kick then.
Escalate it. Get intimate.
No shit.
The man
I
lands
guess there
with a
is the
dull
right
thump,
move.
like a broken down puppet of muscles and
There.
sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Wow. So I guess there is the right move after all. I wonder why the other one fails. Did Alucard do the same thing? I thought he did this spin kick. I don't remember. I've watched so many people play the game that I don't really remember who did what. Oh, let's go. We are in the Homestuck layer now. Ah, drawer is locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Is there anything here? I think my perception is low. Oh, I mean save scam. Well, I always save scam. This it's gonna happen. Ooh. Does Kim want to chat? Something blinked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
I think I have something like a canonical what do you call it? Sort of not playthrough, but chain of events, I guess. Or like the one that I want to happen this time. And I want to stick to that. And I might, after this playthrough, just do a run. I mean, maybe I could port the game into the Steam folder. But I want to do something for like achievement hunting. And then I will be doing whatever, you know, like if I lose there, then I lost. Doesn't matter. As long as I can gain certain points, I suppose.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Damn, the fact that my purple skills are low. It's really not great for me this time.
Whatever's hidden
Ooh.
here is hidden well.
Oh well.
Concentration isn't enough.
Polish.
Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Special whirling bush. Did I do this? Was this in the game before? You know what? I could look this up. Who is this speaking English, right? No, this is file cabinet. Okay, let's the dog has an idea. Yes. Bob. Bob. Brap. File cabinet. Remember Leo. Search. I did replace this. Oh no. It's supposed to be borscht. Borscht. But it's so stupid because that's such a weird spelling of the word borscht. Borscht. I mean, in Russian it's spelled like this. And in English, I mean, at least in the game, it was, because sometimes people spell it differently. Was this. And it's like, way too many letters after R. It pisses me off.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Join.
To-do list with errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
There.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look at it.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. Special whirling. All items on the list. The drawer slides.
Yeah. Alright, let's... Oh, there was a payphone, I think. Yes, I missed it.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
No, not for now. This is actually a much better course of events because I can pick up the clock now without jumping.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
Do you know what? I need to go to the toilet real
Yes,
quick.
it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all. The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Where does it go? Instead of the I'm not wearing a shirt, by the way. I forgot to pick up the shirt. Nice clipping there. Amazing. What a specimen. Alright, I'm gonna visit the bathroom real quick and I will run that horrible ad. Horrible, terrible ad while I'm away. Does this work? There should be a game thing. It's the wrong game. Something works. Why is there so much stuff on the screen? E? That's not bad, is it? Oh, but now you cannot see anything. And it's also zoomed in? Why is it so zoomed in? Transform. Fit. Oh, weird. It's like... Huh? Why are there lines on the sides? Alright, well, I don't know. Alright, quick ad in the bathroom break.
Woof.
I'm back. I'm back. Might need to order some food. Because I don't have anything to eat today and I don't want to cook. I just don't want to cook. What time is it? Let me see. 7:27. Okay. We could watch that video. The first 15 minutes of Zero Parades. Or not. Give me like a minute, I guess. If I can order something, then I can stream for slightly longer, and if I don't order any food, then I would have to end in half an hour and then cook. And I kind of wanted to go longer today until mono stream. I think it would be nice to play the game for slightly more.
Honk.
Thank you for the follow. Give me a sec. I'm gonna play the game. If I can finish this thing on my phone. You know what? Let's listen to some music. Maybe.
Today, Enmo and Sugar Addict.
Oh, I wish. I wish I could ask somebody to grab me snacks. Boom. Okay. Half an hour. Half an hour before it arrives. This is a song by Sea Power, the same people who made the soundtrack. And I think... No, this one isn't mentioned in the game. Although it feels like sometimes some parts of it may be referenced. Right, let's play the game. We've got half an hour. So I can now... What can I do? I can ask Vrad to take the body down? Why is it so loud? Holy shit. Is the sound okay? How's my voice compared to this sound? Because I don't know. My stomach grumbles at the thought of waiting so long. Volition, but the show must go on. Yes, exactly. Right, but is the game too loud? Or is it fine? Take it.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name
Okay,
on
good.
the door reads René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
This cat. Take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take that picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Yeah, I did mod it. There's a... Oh, this is not finished yet. This is somebody else's mod where they put cat pictures. But they had like the actual photos from memes and I edited them slightly to be, you know, the same color as the skills. And there is Homestuck mentioned about, I mean, close to 300 times in this game now. Very audibly. And I don't know if we have... Probably we don't. No, we don't. We need to look in the ledger first. You will see it. We'll see it on this side as well.
Why did you take that?
Why did I take that? I just stole a photo from a booth. Something about this man piques my interest. I think it can be a side thing.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Can we actually... I think he will be against that.
The chair is not as
He's not.
austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Why is it so black? I read Homestuck once. 13 years ago. And then finished reading it. Maybe when did it finish? I don't know. Like 8 years ago. And the jokes, it just works too well. Like, I replaced communism with Homestuck. And everything that's been said about communism works so well when it's said about Homestuck. It's just too funny. So, yeah, it's not like I'm a hardcore fan or anything. It's just that it works ridiculously well. And it's absurd. Why? There is no art for this. Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something to help you out. Cigarettes? Drugs?
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Oh, by the way. Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Increased sensitivity to l'opera? What the hell?
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Oh no. Kim, would you mind if I helped myself to those meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
Okay, I'm not taking them.
You stand and exit the booth.
This is interesting. I've never sat in the booth before. Oh. Great machines. White pine trees are printed onto the screen, covering screen cover. Oh, okay. So those are pine trees. I thought it was like dirt, or maybe the paint. I don't know, evaporated under the sun or something, and it's an actual picture. Ooh, a button.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. To marsh.
Sorry.
On. Arrête. Off.
Press marsh.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Damn. Damn, that took it so long.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose, what do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
Remember that little robot from Rick and Morty, which your purpose is to pass butter, and it goes, oh my god. This crane has like 100 volition compared to that little robot who doesn't have any, I guess.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
What was the red? March on, red off. Okay. Leave. Yeah, as much as I hate the construction site right in front of my windows, it really is interesting to watch those cranes work. There are currently 2 right in front of me, and there's one is bigger than the other, and you cannot tell how big is the distance between them. Sometimes it really looks like the 2 of them will just collide, you know, but they never do. Sometimes, I mean, I made a TikTok about that. Sometimes I'm just sitting here, it's a normal day, and then suddenly a big black square in front of my windows just passes by. You're like, what the fuck? It's just a big black square flew by. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's just a box. Yeah, I don't know if we can get in just yet.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
Wait, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, it just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Open the door?
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. Oh, I'm so low on purple skills. Oh. Damn. Well, maybe later. Oh. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Was it Frederick?
You're back before
yeah,
the
you're
cargo
right.
container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
But
If
it's still,
anything,
it's
it seems
18.
to have grown.
It's 18. I saw 3 and I went, oh no, it's gotta be purple. Yeah. Well, later then, I guess. I'm not sure if there's another way to get in. Pile of cargo belts. One says vermilion. Exactly like the belt on the corpse. Ah! Oh no, we don't have the tools. Musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Eh? the speaker tower. How do they... Oh no, main menu. I didn't even know that this pops up. Industrial sized thermos. Holy shit, it's big. That's like 10 liters big, maybe even more. And here's our Leo.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Do not interrupt. Oh, I didn't save. Okay, I can save here, I think. Before we speak to him. Just in case. Damn, I'm doing so much on the first day. Nice. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Awesome.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Sorry, I was checking my food. Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
I mean, this is what I do all the time. I walk in somewhere and I'm like, hi, I need this thing done yesterday. And people are like, hold on. Who are you? What thing? What do you need? And I'm like, no time. Do the thing now. Yesterday and now. This is what I do all the time.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Efrat is actually probably the funniest guy in the whole game.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks.
No,
I'll do my best.
Maybe actually Kim is funnier when he makes jokes. But still, Efrat is funny as well. Well, I have 4 health.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
This is my 4th attempt. My previous attempts are stored on my YouTube. I have never actually finished the game myself. I don't really remember how many times I got here. Maybe a couple of times for sure. And I did watch 2 other playthroughs fully, but the people who played the game, they picked the sensitive type, and I usually, so like 2, 4, no, join. So, high psyche and like moderately spread points across other skills. So I picked for this one something different, you know, like I want to experience somebody who isn't stupid and maybe more physique and motorics and such. Yeah, and I really don't remember how far I've gotten. I think maybe day 4. It wasn't the last time, I think on my second run. But yeah, every time, the first time I tried to play it, it was before the voiceover. So I had to read everything, it was really tiresome. The second time went much better, but why didn't I continue? All right, this is the 4th one. So the second time, tragic thing happened in my life immediately and I had to stop playing and streaming. The 3rd time, the same thing again. I mean, different thing, but also tragic. And I hope this time will be fine. I hope this game won't bring any sadness in my life just because I'm playing and streaming. But yeah, I promise that I will finish this live on stream and it will be saved on YouTube. Where is my food? Okay, food will be here in 20 minutes, I guess. So yeah, I myself haven't finished it, which is what I'm trying to do here, right? And while I was modding the game, I have seen so many lines, like I've read a ton of script, but there's still so many things that I don't know, and I have never seen anybody try to do those things, which is I think what I'm going to try to do. And basically there's little that could surprise me, but there's still like I don't know, something could surprise me. You can do one in all skills playthrough. Oh, that's gaming. Yeah, I suppose. Oh wait, you aren't obligated to spend all the skill points at character creation? Really? Like you can, I mean, it gives you points to assign to a certain lane. I don't know, I'm not sure what you're talking about right now. I'll check after this. Alright, can I refuse sitting down?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
So, the next playthrough that I want to do will be the horrible, terrible one. You know, the fascia route, which is awful. You're just gonna have to pick things which no normal good person should pick. You can just do one and everything? Wow. I'm gonna check after this, because I want to see how that works. Fine, I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I had one of those chairs once. So I spent a year in like quite uncomfortable conditions, and all I had for my desk was a small foldable desk, like a camping desk table, and a small folding chair, and it made my back hurt so much. I thought there was something wrong with my back, but then after a while I switched the chair. Because the table, camping table, wasn't too tall, so the chair needed to be smaller, so I picked something, you know, I just bought a small folding chair. And yeah, I switched it for a different, like a normal stool, and my pain went away. I was like, holy shit, I'm literally hurting myself by sitting in it.
By the way, I heard
This
you got
is
a rather
really
rude
funny.
reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely completely huge.
It should
Yes,
be
I can
sufficient
speak.
to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Does he not know that God wants 130? You know God?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Don't thank him for it. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No. No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun,
Uh-oh.
lost gun.
Don't hurt me.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh yeah, and another thing. Everybody likes to play like a superstar co-op or something. I don't see many people picking the... what's it called? The apocalypse route. Which is something that I also want to try this time.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels.
Oh
loaded.
no, what? The novelty check gives me -1 point. What's side effects, spooks? Huh. Ah, damn it. It's really low. It's really low. It's a red check. Alright, let's try it.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Shut up, Windows Defender. Bleak prophesizing. Okay. I had never seen that route before, I'll be honest with you. But it feels like some of it is really interesting. Like, oh, I don't know. I'm gonna try it and we'll see. You need to cool the fuck down, chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
There are no Harrys.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I mean, I already know about the Pale and everything that I learned about the Pale in my previous playthroughs was like, yeah, overwhelming. So, if I lived in a world where that sort of thing was real, I would probably believe in some kind of apocalypse.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Now I'm good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. Well, I guess we'll try to sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions
Thank you,
pertaining
Kim.
to a murder
Holy shit.
investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene, worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone on his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
A little dead body in the tree problem. Why does my phone keep changing its screen timeout? Why? Who let you do that? It keeps defaulting to 30 seconds and I'm like tapping it to unlock again. I just want to see the map and the delivery on my map. That's all. Oh my god, it's moved. Another half an hour. Fuck's sake.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
We haven't opened the bookstore door yet, so... Kim, is that true?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I accepted the task because I had never seen anybody open that door. Ever.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Okay, what?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true, my memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Damn, we didn't look at the ledger. Maybe I can do this. I don't know. Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Anything about my family?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Alright, never mind.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
It says... Oh yes, very interesting. It says you're more like a mad prophet than a cop. Always rambling about the end of the world.
There we go.
I'm sure these stories are exaggerated.
Exaggerated, Everard! Their time is now! We're looking at a catastrophic global loss of life! Yeah, I can see what you're talking about. Yes.
Of course, Harry. Sin, blood, death, catastrophic loss of life. All those things. And that's why you and I must be prepared. So let's talk about how we can help each other.
What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Damn it.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
Wait, I thought you are Harry Dubois.
No, I'm really not. You are Harry.
That's not my name. My name is Raphael Cousteau.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costeau, or whatever you choose to be.
It covers his face and sighs.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Sure.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Oh, well, 72%. Let's try it. Have another look at that folder.
Everard's large hands
No.
are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Well, in this situation, I would be like, I've got nothing to hide. Like, I don't know what he has on me, but I would be prepared to hear something that is actually true.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Okay, other matters.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me?
Ah, my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and...
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Could he really do that?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
What's in the container?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I'm a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Alright, what's this one?
Let's hear it, Harry.
Okay, nothing.
Of course,
nothing.
Harry. Wait.
What?
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Yes. Taola, what's that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osithian. Echondes Fronisin.
What does this mean? Hold on. English? Detect language? Camera. The world of being many live. The world of being many live in a sour state as if they had their own wisdom. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, my food is almost here. I'm gonna need to lock the dog in the room, maybe. Or I don't know. I think the courier is on a bike. Ah, Jesus Christ. When did this countdown begin? Oh no, wait. The map is lying to me. Ah, the map is lying to me. No, it isn't. Oh, that's a different street. Yeah, he's definitely angry about something. Alright, listen, I'm gonna leave you with some music for a sec, because I need to lock the dog in here and then be out there so that she wouldn't make noise. And nom 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 nom. And then we will see what this apocalypse thing is all about. Let's switch the song for now. Oh, how apt. The song is called Fear of Drowning. Play! What is going on? It is playing. So quiet. Back! I'm back! Oh, this is a nice song. Everyone, are you going to the apocalypse? Well, let's find out what this scary stuff is all about, I guess. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning.
Oh shit.
The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
I used this is because of the insane world ending. Been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
What is Palindropos? What is Palindropos? Huh? That's not Googleable. Oh, it's a Palindropos with a T. Dog. What does it mean? Dog is asking me, why is there food but no eating the food? Huh? Do I need to type this in Greek? I don't have a Greek keyboard. Yep. I know. Yes. Greek. I mean... Hey. What? Dinner time yet? Eating yet? Lin Tro Os. I don't know, I give up. Wiktionary doesn't have it. Google doesn't have it. Maybe... I mean, I need somewhere that I can access and understand. Okay, there's one dictionary which says going backwards. It means somebody going backwards. I clicked play the spelling and it did nothing. Oh, there we go. It's a different... Back again, recurring. There we go. Palin again. Dromos, race course. Yes! No, that's palindromos. That's a different word. God damn it. But this is a Palintropos. Alright, am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Yeah, probably, right? What? Okay, this is where I'm completely blind. I don't know what this is going to lead to. So, I do think the world might end soon. Or, yeah, I'm going to opt out of the Palintropos, whatever it is. This was a mistake. Let's opt in.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Scary. Okay. -1 rhetoric. We don't want that for now, do we? Alright, a giant check. Looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. It supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local fruit store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the words "Constable's rent," all of it. Note worthless in a pawn shop. Ads in the most apocalypse. Yeah, that's a word. Great. Apocalyptic. That's a different word that I've invented. Apocalyptic. Alright. So Fritz, huh? Not God? That's weird. Why would we bring this to Fritz? Let's chat with Leo now.
Container, I'll turn you nice and...
Yeah.
The accent.
Yeah.
Container.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What's with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
And what was about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
And who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Huh. Looks like it's spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that, yes?
He didn't actually understand what you meant.
Yeah.
And now he's just nodding along.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Alright, I don't think we can... Let's just find anything from the chat with him. Pum, 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 pum. Where's everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Damn, and they've been eating the spiked borscht for 2 months. Holy shit.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
The dog is here. Oh, and the window is closed. Hold on. 1 sec. Just open the curtain for her. Relax to look in the window.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Ah. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling them to take some time off.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too rowdy. What kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Oh, that's very direct.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words.
Yeah, he's
This
quite the
guy could
yapper.
go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Bye.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, what's this? Money. Okay. Let's go back to Frit then. And see what we can do with that stupid oversized check. Or...
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh, it's still impossible.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Well then. Collecting rainwater. The journal, a magazine, or something. There we go. There we go.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why horns?
Because
click the wrong
Friesel
thing.
was
Click
incompetent,
Friesel.
foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the Olmstocks wished
Do
to
not
overthrow.
replace the word.
It's satire, you see.
Damn it. Okay, let me see. La Fumée. La Fumée. Where would this be? Not in this one. Missed a word, but how did I miss it? Translation. This could happen. Like, all of the dialogues are in one file. And then there's some stuff in another extra file. And some stuff is hard baked into some bundles or something. La boom. A. $240 mentions. Alright, we need this as the speaker. Count 58. Holy shit. Okay. Yep. Mr. Ward. Did I not touch this word at all? That's interesting. Quick edits before we proceed, because this is a different book, I guess, what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, I guess I might just leave this be. Or not. Because it did change the audio files, but I guess the text... this is what happens when you start working on a mod and then a year passes and then you forget what you've done and what you haven't done. I also used some really complicated regex to, as in regular expressions, to replace words in the entire dialogue file. So maybe there was something that just slipped through the cracks. It happens. Alright, let's save this. And how would I this doesn't work from here. But what if I switch to... I mean, I think it will be fine in this quest at least. Why horns?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of home stuck. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just after rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents.
The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
I mean, I guess I could read this later if I need to pass the time. Just need to have it in my pockets. Is the guy awake yet? Ah, I don't want to chat with him. Mañana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Vrod said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. What? I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. I guess.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? The weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff.
Sounds a bit quiet.
Who you are, what we are fighting for.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in harbors. It had the word Vermilion written on it.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
And did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share. Aye.
So not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
That's... At least you got the benefits, that's something. Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have. What?
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
God damn it, I agree. I agree with that. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a Homestuck?
No. I don't think I'm a Homestuck. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
I need to clip that too. Maybe. Or marker. Something. Oh. My browser disappeared for a second. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't. Well, you shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
What can you tell me about Vrat?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union... Eh? Did we have a blip right there? For a moment. Anyway, what does bossing the union entail?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world...
Encoding overloaded. Why? Guess I'll close a few tabs. Hibernate.
The old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
The desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
That's true.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
And moralism is the most corrupt of them all. Interesting. Moralism, the one that RCM belongs to. I'm gonna have to think about this one. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a boyardero.
No,
Well, but what if...
no. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Well, what a save. And a hard save. I'm gonna reload real quick. Translator. Translator. Replace all. Oh! Chuchu has disappeared. Damn it, do I need to restart the game then? Reload all text. It broke. Okay, let's restart. I guess. Oh no! I want option. I want this. What? Can't be loaded because another asset bundle with the same files is already loaded. Oh, did it break? No. Oh, thank God! Oh my God! I was so scared for a second that it wouldn't work anymore. There is another window with like logs and errors and stuff, and there's like tons of text in red right now. Right, here's another thing that I need to do. It hanged. Okay, replacer. Off. And on. Okay. And then. Is it the same save? Let's try it again. Alright, this works. We really need to get into the ledger. It's the quickest way to see that the text replacement works.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Oh, hang on. Can I... Oh, it wouldn't let me do anything. Alright.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Bonuses. Learning up for perception raised to 5. Speed gives us 1 psi, which is psychology or psyche or something. Alright, shall we... Oh no, I cannot... Maybe... How long will it take? 6 hours, 7 hours in game. Maybe I can live with -1 to rhetoric. I guess. He woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the calling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you just found yourself in. Internalize. I kind of want to know.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
I don't know. Let's see. I don't really know what hypnogamma is. Uh-huh.
This isn't too expensive, I guess. Oh yeah, it does say morale. Health, morale. So... 3...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste...
Okay, that'll be good for now. The +3 one is slightly cheaper than the small one 3 times. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Mm-hmm.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Oh, by the way, is this your mug?
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
Yeah, I found this mug in the trash. Is this yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
And what cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Oh, failure. Oh no. 8 versus 10.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Oh, I could have had 9, but it still would be too low. How long has it been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples. Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Alright. So we cannot actually ask anything. Moment.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Yeah, what about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think it's the tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Maybe now we can kind of shake him for something.
looking for something? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some apples. Yeah, apple.
He's given you
Okay,
the
maybe
runaround.
not. Maybe not. Alright, I want to ask God. Show him the check. First, before... you know, cashing it in.
Can I help you?
Oh, here's Vicky.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Alright, continue.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks.
Yes?
So another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
So a sign?
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got
Alright. Okay.
Yes?
So, not today. Alright, let's ask this guy about the soup, I suppose. The door? What? The aroma of spices, alcohol, and a tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door?
The door does not budge.
I wonder where it leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the whirling. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric.
Okay.
But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Mini side investigation. The door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay, the guy. Tell me.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
What does this mean? Oh my god, the dog has some ideas on this. Oh, it's a hot mug in Polish. I mean, a brand of instant soups popular in Poland. That's okay. Hello, sir. I mean, Quebec. Like a cup, hot cup. That's so funny. Got a time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Leo said you're friends with Manana.
The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
What is in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand. Yes, no. Yes.
Borscht need more vodka? Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
I wonder what actually is borscht in Polish? How is it spelled? This is insane in English. A beetroot soup. Barszcz. Oh, there's even more letters after the R in Polish. Oh well. But they do spell it with an A.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes, nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Got it. I'll leave the cooking to you. I have business. Yes.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I guess there's one and the frying pan. Could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Okay. Well, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What did he give me? Items, I guess. No? Tools? Oh, it's a tool. +1 physique and -1 morale. 4 users. Nice.
Can I help you?
Oh, he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't.
Another thing. Great.
There's a mysterious
I love
blue
those.
door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it then?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
All right, so that's that. This thing isn't clickable. Interesting. Well, maybe let's chat with Lena then.
Hello again, sweetie.
Bah. I don't know if you've noticed, but I know where I am, what's going on, or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
That's a bark. That's a bark. That's a bark. A bark. Just now. Work has to be done sometimes. From time to time. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
River Shoal?
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
I don't know anything about River Shoal. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
All I know is we're approaching the end times. Yes.
Perhaps, dear. Perhaps. But for now, it's just the spring of 51.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now. Outside, the melting snow seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first maybells blossom. You can feel it, a great cold. Then the shiver passes.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh God, well, democracy, communism, oh no, not communism, but something that's insane. Governed by intelligent machines? Okay, so capitalism, alright. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. So fashion. COP, we are living under the COP regime. Well, second one is the most sane to me. Because he's like, I think it's this, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Yeah. How did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs, and while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
So what is the revolution?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does this have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Oh, wow.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I know where to find a wealthy person in Martinez. And we will be headed in that direction. Soon. Let's exchange that check first. If we can even do that.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't... wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant note to check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Okay. Bye. Okay. Oh no, there was a ghostly Pac-Man machine right there. Okay, does this guy know anything?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
No. So I think the quest with asking the lorries opens up after I've chatted with Joyce. Okay, maybe we need to chat with Kim now.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Anything. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Did we actually get Sylvie's phone number? Let's see. Who made the call? Call Sylvia, alright, so we can do that. Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Oh, I see. That's why it's overloaded. Because I have 2 previews on. Shouldn't have done that. Alright, hold on. And the RCM is...
That's us. The Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Let's just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Alright. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Oh my god. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So it's who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
102... Does this mean he solved 102, or does he, like, exaggerate?
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So he volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
And what does this say about me? I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion: I am the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. Probably have an unbelievable kill count. Yeah. I'm gonna leave where I was sent unspecified. Oh my god, these are all bad. So this is like telling him that I'm better than you. This is insane. This is insane. This is also insane. Alright, unspecified.
The silence carries.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Okay, enough.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Oh wait, I clicked a different thing. I clicked, so what should I concentrate on? What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
But I'm completely lacking the basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
Okay then. Just give up. Okay then. I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Alright, so now we can call... Oh, autosave. It's a good idea. I could go and knock on that door. I'll chat with these guys. Oh, they're not here? No, they are. Or even look at my ledger. But I don't know what's going to happen with that. Well. Hello.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Yep. Boo! Oh, he's actually gonna do it.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Kill the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène-Luc Edelbrock sends the Samarin heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
Let go, be the ball. Eat. Nice.
Merde!
And now he's mad.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was a shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and...
Oh, we can ask him. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on the leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Monsieur Claire. He said Monsieur Claire, not Mr. Claire. So it doesn't matter if you're there or not.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Okay.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Right, gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone looking them together. Working together, such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there's no middle ground. René's but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit. No. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. What did he say? He knows the royal cabinet business pension of honor, but in Z, something a man can live off of. Can live off. Decorated kinsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words. Alright. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
What created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery. Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when stocks hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the Homestucks again?
Homestucks, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Amazing. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why show them here in matinees?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the Homestucks up first.
Mr. Ward.
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Dang, shouldn't have done that. How many of these are still in there? Oh, not too many. Alright.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Shake your head and look down at the crater.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Damn, I'm getting really hungry. I mean, not getting, I am already really hungry, so I'm thinking. I thought I could go on for another hour. Maybe I should grab a snack. And a cup of tea. And see if I can do that. Because I'm starting to like zone out. I don't even know what they're saying, but this convo is also so... so much imperialistic stuff going on in this. You don't even begin to try to understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... Huh? What do you think? Okay. Foreign powers. Coalition is quite capable. Another word missed. That's how it should be. I don't know. Coalition might be a moralist choice. This is capitalist. Let's do this one.
Preposterous!
Why does
Surely
it
you don't mean
double?
it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those home-stuck hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains.
I missed this specific instance of this word. It's fine.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Shut up, old man. Shut up.
Stock wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn home stuck drove him into exile. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Thank you for your time. Alright, I have 2 skill points. And a thought.
Hey.
Who? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building Homestuck again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building Homestuck again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that Homestuck you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of Homestuck, many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
Shit, that's me.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global Homestuck that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big Homestuck builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What is this Homestuck even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure.
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will fail to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last home stuck.
Fuck yeah.
Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeves and start building Homestuck.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
What? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Oh no, people think Homestuck was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today, a spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes and crass mother. For him, Homestuck is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of... When did Homestuck begin, actually? It was 08, maybe, from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big Homestuck builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild Homestuck in the year 26, I suppose. Damn. This is what I've been working on. This is what I put in this game. Alright, let's see. I have 2 points. And I need some things. Oh, map? There is no map. Perception. So I guess this is some stuff that I haven't tried. Set of trucks, medium, visual calculus. What's this? Hey, wait. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Enormous bulls, worthy of something.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
42, and if I pick up this skill, thought, then we'll have -2, which isn't great at all. This one is... Do you know what? Where's my shirt? Because I'm running bare-chested completely. Does this guy want a shirt? It's all about money.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy.
How about...
lick that stain off the counter.
No.
What happened, man? You
But
used to
no.
be cool. Go get your boring
How
normal
about
person
shut up?
drink then.
How about shut up, you 5
It will
points
go well
in
with those
electrochemistry?
That's a great
How about no? How about no? Oh, there's 2 of them now. 2 bananas and 2 stormtroopers. Alright, where is my shirt? Oh no.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at the destruction.
He nods.
See nothing, not stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
I would like to grab my shot. Yes. Did I forget anything else in here? Alright, let's leave. Oh, there's 3 of them now. That's quite the party. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's on. Conceptualization and suggestion. Which skills? Do we have any concept skills? Measurehead. Oh. Don't need that, I guess. Alright, let's save and try these tire tracks. Or gate or something. What is it again?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Let's try this.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Alright, well let's go and see. This happened to me, I think, on the first or second playthrough. And I, for some reason, never tried it again. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday 7:15 a.m.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company. And eating this salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down on the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Right. Well, I'm gonna go and grab a snack now as well. And a cup of tea. What a save. Be right back. Let me... Did this game capture work? It did. You can barely see anything. Ah, I wonder why. I wonder why. Is it filtered? Okay. Song. We need a song.
Things have a way of working out. Ways of working out. Things have a way of working out. Things have a way of working out. Things have a way of working out.
You know what? Oh, where did the game go? The dog is telling me that maybe it's time to maybe actually properly eat. And this isn't a bad place to stop. Lots of things done in this day. I think next time we can chat with Roy in the pawn shop and Joyce, and maybe first take a look at the basement. The weasel. And yeah, actually get the body down, because I didn't chat with Measurehead. Oh. This is similar to something in the game, isn't it? Right, well, considering that I am really tired now. It's been nearly 5 hours. I think I'll stop here. Alright, give me the next song. Something good to end the stream with. No. This'll do. This'll do. That's a be right back scene. That's not the scene that I want. This is the scene that I want. Nah, we will not raid because I don't think anyone is live that I wanted to raid. Yep. I saw it here from the last time. Nice. Oh, tomorrow is Valentine's Day, huh? Well then, stream tomorrow. Bye everyone.